On YouTube, Trovo, on. Couple more minutes.
Do you have any? This Strobo is still what alive?
Ironically, it's alive, but there's like a very, very, very small circle of people in it. The rest are kind of like I don't know how to say it in a nice way. the last remnants of any form of proper streamers. The rest are just kind of the weird ones, who are kind of like you know what I mean by the weird ones, where like redneck stuff. Yeah. You're better off, if you're gonna start somewhere, you're better off just starting in Kick or Twitch. Those are the two ones that are the real stable ones. Facebook gaming is kind of really going south right now. You can survive Facebook gaming or streaming when you're like the shock stream type. You know, the bullshit kind of way, kind of style of streams where you're making clickbait storytelling, or what's the other one? When you're playing like really, really loudly, you know, the kind that hooks the majority of the people here. If you're any semblance of a serious gamer or streamer, nah, not there. Not there.
Right now.
Technically, they're not gonna be able to touch Kick.
I mean, the Kick is under fire now because of this certain streamer.
Yeah.
Some real life thing.
Yeah. But in terms of responsibility, it's not really on Kick entirely. They're just a platform for it. But they didn't do it willfully. They were used. So if they're gonna argue with that legally, their only responsibility is not shutting it down fast enough. But as far as intention goes, it's gonna be hard to justify shutting down the whole thing, the whole op. Because right now Twitch is also struggling financially. Are you aware of that?
Yep.
There. So since Twitch is struggling financially, Kick is gonna be anchored quite solidly, especially when if Twitch doesn't turn it around, a lot of people are gonna be jumping ship right on Kick. All right, where do you want me to port?
Our base is the nearest one.
Base, gotcha. Warping in. Bear, oh my god, the stupid bird. It's what we call that again? It's T-posing. Alright. Lapping my way. Wrong direction. That's funny. Northwest. What's up, Log? Welcome back. You're watching Palworld. Context right now is we are in collection phase and breeding phase. We're already stable when it comes to the base equilibrium with sustaining our asses, the food and water, food stuff, and the what do you call that? The mining, the resources.
See this one.
Yeah.
This also a annoying feature of this mount. Wherein if you tap the space bar, it will just jump. You have to move.
Oh, that
Unlike the
sucks.
beacon, unlike the beacon
Yeah.
one, when you just tap the space bar, it will just start flying.
Yeah. I think they kind of added the lion half of it, where the lion can jump. And then the other half is the bird. Zalog, how is it? It's not too bad. It's definitely very rough. No doubt. No question. The issue here is the end game kind of situation. Oh god.
Wait, I forgot my shotty.
Okay.
Shotty.
Yeah, I'm trying to not kill this. Yeah, right now there's not much on the end game. PvP does not exist. Ouch. Shit. So this is strictly a collection game. Story wise, not much either. Yeah, practice run, that's it. So if you're gonna play this game, you gotta play for the mechanics for now. Alright, he cleared it. See?
Bad drops.
Bad drops, yeah. Mid. Got mid pulse. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's fun for it is if you want to do a Pokemon game. But if you're gonna expecting something like an Arc, not yet. It's getting there, but not yet. Who knows? They got like $50-60 million for this game. The devs did, right? So they better.
They already have like 100 million plus now.
You think? You got 100 M? Oh, nice. See that?
180?
180. Yeah, think about that. And yeah, if I'm not sure if it's true, if the devs have no idea how to actually dev and they pulled off a game that worth like 100 million, 180 million, just yeah. Temper your expectations. Pray they hire someone.
South,
South
part
side.
of the world map. Yeah.
Roger, Roger. Moving south.
Where your hit armor.
Set and done. Yeah, I really hope they kind of iron this game out. Has very high potential if they can figure out the right game loop for it. That's my main gripe. Because I'm not a fan of just being the game kind of froze. Of just being steamrolled by mega tribes in the official servers if we're gonna play this online with PvP. So that has always been the problem with Arc. Where when you're playing in the official servers, the moment you start growing, people will start shooting. And that's not exactly a fun experience, especially for new guys. I'm not a fan of the weather in the Philippines at the moment. I mean, the wind is stupid cold, but then it's now starting to heat up again. It's really messing with me.
Ah, crap.
Okay.
It's getting dark, so...
Yeah, I'm rushing towards you.
Need to find them birds.
We're looking for them birds. They should be in the sky, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. They're missing a lot considering it's on the oh wait, those are bandworms.
Wait,
Yeah.
RPG over here.
Oh wait. Supposed to be like fire birds, so they should be glowing the night, but they are not.
Oh, like Blazanut over here.
Plasma, got you. On my way.
It's level 49. Can't kill it yet. with the levels we have.
Nope. Mineshaft. And they gotta add some kind of flashlight or spotlight at least. We have the lantern, but this is not nowhere near enough. Uh-huh. Oh, there's an effigy. What's the blue stuff there? Oh, that's the Pyrin knocked.
Feel free to catch one.
I got a couple those, oddly enough. I was going for the lion, but I hit the Pyrin instead, and I got that one, not the lion.
You want the blaze hole knocked?
Will we die in the process? That's the question. I always want whatever we can get.
Wait, let me check.
Where is it? Where the hell is it?
Over here.
You gotta add the...
They're kinda
like some...
but once you see them, they're in groups of 3.
Okay. Is it on these ruins here, the building thing, or... Uh-oh, I'm running out of stamina. Gotta land for a bit.
It's near the tower.
It's near the tower. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm right by the edge of the tower. Okay, I see Vladimir. I see him now.
I need
Registered. Yeah, not gonna do that for now. Unless you're doing it. Yeah, my main worry about the game is we're collecting all this stuff and then they add some kind of major patch and then it's gonna force wipe some kind of because of some kind of incompatibility issue. That's the horror story with early access games, especially on this kind of open world types and collecting types. Worst case scenario. Uh-oh. We're perfecting our breed lines, and then Kapawi patch version 1.45. Everything it's gonna get wiped. We changed the mathematical formulas for the damage. What do you call that? The damage
Here.
values for on my way.
There are 2. One stuck inside the cliff.
Is that the one near the statue thing? The fast travel crap?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna hit that fast travel crap first. And then... Oh, Inferram. What do you call her? Inferram. I don't know. Okay. There's also a skill tree here. Sure. Oh, you got the stuff? Yeah, you got it.
I'm getting the low health one.
Sure.
Wow.
Fail. These are 2 males.
Yeah, the female is stuck on the cliff.
Gotcha.
Are you?
What?
This
Nope.
is the 4th highest ball. And it's still escaping. Come on.
Game probably knows that we're overdoing it. One more. Done. Alright. Capacitor. It's not worth it. You want it? Uh-oh. It's sinking in. Yeah, there's one dangerous glitch with these pals here is that whenever you fail capturing it, the pal ball will push it upward. So it can penetrate the roof and it's gone.
Wasted 14 balls
Okay.
there.
Yeah. I think we can sacrifice those things, so be too bad. Unless you can only sacrifice it of the same type, right? Or can you use any? Ah, fudge. Okay.
FAQs over here.
On my way. Oh, there's some effigies at the bottom. Haven't gotten those yet. Uh-oh.
Shit.
Do you see any Ragnarok somewhere? Because I just need to capture one for the not girdle, the saddle.
Not yet. I haven't seen any.
Not yet. All right.
They're around here. They spawn around here. I've explored this area before.
Gotcha. What's this? Oh, it's a chest. FEGG.
One over here.
It's definitely a ton of vanworms.
What? Fuck. It's missing.
Of course.
Usual.
Maybe it's like Ark where, yeah, maybe there's like a seasonal shift from the monsters here. They change round every so often.
There's one here.
One there.
Yeah. Let me get my stamina first.
I can see sulfur. We need sulfur. I'm gonna take it home.
One here.
Alright, 1 sec. I'm gonna dive for the effigy. Fisherman. Oh, why is it inside? Oh shit. Oh wait, there's it's a town. Okay.
One
Egg.
here. Ooh, farm merchant.
And they fell off. And I'm stuck.
They-
Nice. Wasn't me. Let's stuck. PIDF slacker.
Can buy assault rifle ammo here.
Is it cheap enough?
Have you bought the heat resistant shirt?
There's a shirt.
Yeah, heat
Not yet.
resistant shirt.
Okay, I'm gonna buy one. Done. Assault rifle ammo, 150 per shot? Bullshit. Absolutely not. Who'd buy that?
Someone who has a surplus of gold.
That's true though. Not me. I mean, I'm budget minded no matter what. Got surplus or what? Not gonna. Oh wait, I missed an effigy here.
There's an effigy here too.
Oh. Wait, haven't you kind of maxed out your power already?
Yeah.
Or are you just gonna go completionist?
I'm just collecting what I see.
Yeah, that's
They
true.
might-
Wait.
They might even update the capture level, so
Yeah, that's what I said for Genshin Impact. I was like, oh, stamina. I'm gonna keep collecting these for stam. And then suddenly, no. They never touch stamina again.
yeah.
So why bother?
And the one thing I hate about that, what do you call this? The Oculus collection is that every region it gets multiplied by like
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
I have no time collecting those 200
Yeah.
once you reach the third region.
Yeah, treadmill gaming. Maximum effort going nowhere.
And then
Oh, wait.
after collecting it, how much will they reward you? Like
Nothing but air.
gems?
Yeah, it's still air. Oh, there's an FPG on this side. Did you get it?
Wait,
On the beach.
let me grab this egg real quick.
Oh look, fanglopes, the generic ones.
Where you at? Okay.
We're over here, south by the beach. It's hidden in between two rocks. Right here.
Can't pick it up. Need to go down.
Yeah. Now imagine if our mounts were larger. It's gonna get worse. Get to see shit.
FPG over there, the waterfalls.
Got it. I really wish they improved the flight mechanics where it feels like you're flying an actual flying mount. Like the Griffin in Ark. Have you ever tried the Griffin in Ark?
Yeah, I did.
There you go.
Made what do you call this?
Whoa.
A private, a personal
Server?
server.
Yeah, you get what I mean, right? That's the better flying mechanic. If they can add that instead of this generic up, down, left, right, floaty feeling kinda flying mechanic. They could easily add that with like $200 million, right? Just hire whoever did the Arc flight model. Put it here, it's the same engine.
Mhm.
Oh, I think I see Ragnahawks. It's over here. There's 3. Let me see if I can pull these guys in.
Currently, Palworld is sitting at 189 million US dollars.
Yum.
Yeah.
They better do it. Better fix this. $189 million of amateur game. Yeah.
I think they just follow the what do you call this? The drag and drop coding.
Yeah, the blueprint one. The UE blueprint system. And they got $189 million because of a meme. Shit on, ouch. There goes the bird.
Yeah.
Yikes on yikes on yikes. They're going through the wall. Oh my god, they went through the wall. Yep. That's stronger than anticipated.
I'll just lower their HP for you.
Sure. What level am I? I'm 43, so it shouldn't be that painful. I think what killed me was like a triple stack of damage over time. Because I clearly remember I made it past that wall and then I just died. Probably either it went through the wall or just got dotted.
You're dead. Sorry. Forgot. Need to revive.
Yeah. 24 seconds, but you're about to get 3 weight. Oh wait, no. The brain farted. Oh, except for one guy. That other guy is smart and he's cooking me. That's it. Double throw. Done. They don't want to get captured. I'm gonna switch over. Okay. Okay, I'm using the bigger balls now. Alright, got one. But it's shit. Done. Got 2. Nice. And it's even worse than the other one. Okay. Oh, this is the sad part. I don't got another mount, so I'm gonna have to walk my ass. Oh wait, there's one more Ragnarok here. Just gonna grab this. Shit, wrong ball. Grab this and walk back and teleport to base. Then build the saddle. This guy doesn't want to get captured. 30%. Hyperball. Hyperball shit. It's not working. You're kidding me. Come on. Oh my god.
Wait, let me shoot it once.
Okay. Wait. There it is. There we go. Yeah. Good. Well, it's generic.
The fastest way.
Yeah.
Remove your gear and punch that incinerant. Let you get yourself killed.
Yeah. 1 sec. All of it, right?
Yeah.
Accessories doesn't count. Here. Let's do this. No flying punch, no flying kick. Bullshit. Done. Oh boy. To base. Okay, we're gonna shell beacon here and make a new saddle for the new Ragnarok. Oh, forgot to rewear the stuff. Oh, we can only have one accessory at a time.
No, you can wear 2 rings.
2. Yeah, 2. Never mind. Alright. Got the underwear going now. Remind me to buy the cold resistant underwear later.
I'm not wearing any type of accessories other than the shirts.
Yeah. I gotta min-max. Find the configuration where that's gonna be compatible with any situation. Not a fan of always changing the gears. Oh. Egg is 11 minutes.
Well, I'm fine with the changing the gears as long as like there's a save gear set number 1 button, something like that.
Yeah. Agreed. I hope they do that.
Because
or maybe like
was it Rust? They updated the game wherein you can go out with a certain loadout that you have saved.
Yeah. Even in Unturned, there is like the dummies, the wooden dummies, where you can kind of put your loadouts there. You just look at the dummy, press F, then you have it, and then whatever you have on, it's gonna replace that. So you can keep switching it around on the armor stands. That's it. Okay. Got the bird saddle. Who am I gonna replace it with?
Always bring 3 flying units.
3. So yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to work on that flying situation, because I'm still missing. Well, should I make one Vanworm then? Let me see if my Vanworm has Swift.
How in God's green earth this Astegon went out of the base? Like, he's out.
Yeah.
Out.
Yeah.
My cakes are
No.
getting wasted because of this guy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring 2 Ragnaroks. Your good one and the generic one as we call that again. just in case. I'm gonna leave some eggs on the incubators here. Yeah, what I really hate about these spells is for some reason they warp. They warp for no real logic whatsoever. Because even if it's not their job to be inside, like for example, I used to use flyers as my transporters. I used the Vanworm, not Vanworm, what's the other one, the Hell something. But for some reason, whenever I come back to your server, I find one inside, embedded, literally inside the base, embedded inside the base. But why? There's nothing to pick up there. So what's the logic? And then the Hellworm has only one skill, and that's for transportation. There's no reason. There's not even a box up there. There's no reason for him to kind of end up there. Okay, where was I? Who was stuck there? The stupid llama. They got a recommendation for something that sheds wool, but it's actually useful. Besides the llama and the lambs. It's just the lambs, right?
No, there's another monster.
Okay.
The name is Cremis.
Creamies. Okay. What do they do?
We call this wool.
Yeah, I mean, besides wool.
They gather.
Okay, one sec. Let me. Alright. Creamies. I think I got some of those. About these swees. No, they can't. They don't drop. They don't. Okay. Stronghold strategists. Yeah, fine, I'll do that. This llama is a dumbass. Okay. We just chucked some of these junk in the box in the back room, and I'm back. Alright. Half my weight is from the meat, from the food. I really wish that they kind of add like a passive power for the feedback that kind of reduces the weight to like 30%, maybe. I mean, that's even more incentive for the feedback. Oh, I got surplus of wheat. Is there actually any use for tomatoes? Because I feel like I'm wasting space. Do we need it?
Not really.
None, right?
Nope.
Never mind. Okay, I'm still building the whatchamacallit, the saddle.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we need some kind of dark creature with ice powers.
Vanworm Cryo. But
There's a Vanworm Cryo.
only appears.
Ah, shit. Yeah, but it's a Vanworm. It's a pain in the ass for a fridge. Because I'm thinking of a fridge creature that has 24/7 cooling power. Rather than this morning shift hedgehog here, where in the morning it preserves the food, but at night it lets it rot. Or at the very least, a dark creature to take over night for the hedgehog.
Yeah, you're only way is the Van World.
Oh my god.
Let me check if there's any other dark eyes.
Is there no dark, like in Sonic, Dark Sonic? What's the name again? The Dark Sonic. But ice.
I don't watch Sonic or play.
Yeah. He has a dark version. I forgot what his name was.
Well,
I mean, he's called Dark Sonic.
Sonic.
Yeah. He has a dark version. There's a black one. I forgot his name though. There's also a female Tails, I think. I kind of have a flash memory of that. Okie dokes. Where's the goddamn saddle spot? There it is. One thing they should add also, queuing, where you can queue multiple tasks in one workstation. I don't mind doing it in a sequence, but this is kind of a pain.
Yeah. So far none. Just Van Worm Cryo.
You know, that's annoying. So your fridge gotta be outside the base. anything that a flyer comes across, like between you and wherever it is, it will get stuck in it. Guaranteed. Oh, eggs are done. 1 sec. Kelpsy. I'm just waiting for a random chance that there's like a 0.01% chance that you will summon an actual Pokemon. And then the suing Nintendo is gonna go nuts. Like as a joke.
Currently, Palworld's getting modded to have some Pokemon
Right.
skins in the next.
Yeah, just imagine what's gonna happen. They mistake that as official. Nintendo is just waiting for an excuse. Okay, let's test this out. Let's see what happens to...
That, their players are waiting for a survival Pokemon game, but they did not deliver. And
Yeah.
when someone did it, they started losing their shit.
Yeah. They pop up in, pretend outrage, and then if they win, they'll just copy. They'll copy the game that they're kinda... Try that again. The developers, they call it their own.
Like what you call this latest Pokemon they have after the Arceus? Scarlet. Just look at the designs and the bug.
Yeah.
Tons of bugs.
It's already dead obvious. Yeah, it's dead obvious that whoever was their original designer for the game is already somewhere else. Yeah. Because if that's your pride and joy, your real creation, you will not let the game sink that low. Never. There will be so much pain or itch on seeing your work, your designs being used that way. If you're a real artist or a dev, you cannot take it. You will not let it happen that way.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Got twin Ragnhawks settled and ready to go. Setting up my... Yeah, I get what you mean now where you have the double tap. That's annoying. And it has this weird jump. A weird jump that it really feels like it's not intentional.
Yep. Come, there's not enough cake. 1, 2.
Yep. Let's see.
What the eggs? What is this thing?
Maybe the cake is rotting. Does it rot? Ah. That's weird. Something picked up the fruit from the tree.
Nope, I haven't been there.
No, someone, I mean, maybe it's one of the pets, the pals. Because I saw a random skill fruit in a random box that I never put that there. Because that box was supposed to be an egg box. Pals are picking up the skill tree fruits. That's a new thing. I'm not a fan of how you repair the bases here. You gotta repair them one by one. Ever since I experienced the once human way, it's hard to turn back. Okay, milk going. Start making the fridge. Note to that note, start learning circuit board and polymer. Where the hell is it? Circuit board. Oh, I got it. Polymer, also got it. Alright. How much do I need? 520, so 4010 just in case. Polymer does not exist. Okay, 100 of these should be good for a while. Thanks for the Anubis. This guy is putting out work real fast. It works good.
I will be breeding even more Anubis, so...
Yep. Yep. The more the merrier. Anubis everything. The multi-tool. He kind of runs funny. He does the Naruto run. I'm not complaining because he's also fast, so do what you want to do as long as you get it done. But yeah, on a side note, I really would hope they kind of put in more of the what's that game again? RimWorld. A lot more of the RimWorld thing where there's like a dynamic storyline. Have you ever played RimWorld, Kong? Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, if you're crazy enough and you try it, you will understand what I mean. That once you try the dynamic storytelling of RimWorld, yes, it's a flat 2D sprite game, but what's nice about it is your base will be experiencing random events. Like a sudden fissure opens up on the ground and then enemies pops up. And then a couple of days later, a meteor strike hits half your base. Yeah.
I can give Kong the random author, the random narrator for him.
Yeah. I like the feeling of having an actual base and the world is actually doing something that's not predictable. Worst case scenario, you're like your crops is gonna get eaten by locusts. and then suddenly your people kind of start starving because all your food is gone. Because at some point your base is like super populated, and you need to feed a lot of mouths. Then suddenly a swarm of locusts hits your base during the hottest part of the summer, where then there's no rain. So yeah, that's the fun part there.
Yeah, I've sent the video on the Reddit chat.
Nice.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I'm looking for in survival games, where literally you're trying to survive the game. It's not survival is not just eating or drinking. That's not survival. Survival is the environment trying to kill you. That's the difference there. So if there's an actual survival game with that kind of mechanic, that's the dream game. You're not just fighting people, you're fighting the planet, the environment. Hey, what's this? Or, oh.
What's the worst in RimWorld is you might think building in a cave or under a mountain is the safest place. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's this one event where infestation, where basically anything, creatures will spawn immediately in your base, in your under mountain base.
Yeah, the tremor shits. Love it. So you got to make sure you plan your defenses not just outside. You need defenses inside also. It's not just one way. That's the experience. What am I missing? Uh-oh. Got to load the ingots.
The funniest so far for me in RimWorld is that you can actually extract organs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And you cannibalize other NPCs there.
You can. When you're desperate enough.
And you need a perk, otherwise it will be a massive massive debuff.
Psychological damage. Yeah. You gotta, just like in the game here in Palworld, you gotta watch your pal's sanity. Same for RimWorld. You keep making them do questionable shit, they go nuts. Worst thing, yeah. On that note, I'm sure Holy knows this. When your pals or your people in RimWorld goes nuts, and you kind of, that guy has one of the strongest guns in your arsenal.
Everyone dies.
Yeah. He does a mass shooting crap, so it's a thing there. So if your sanity drops too low, yeah, your guards may go and yeah.
Imagine you're low on food. One of your people went nuts and they went on a food binge.
Yep. Of course. Yeah, he eats the entire warehouse. Got it. I know.
I just got a red all this.
Yeah.
You're tied.
You're kidding me. How'd you get a red one? Wow. What does it do? What's the difference? Fire version?
Yeah. Fire version.
Okay.
But there's no what do you call this? Lord of the Sea perk passive skill.
Oh. So you need what do you call that? For the fire one? What's his name again? Who's the Fire Lord?
I don't know. Really, maybe the what do you call this? Blasphemous.
Bladsmith. Could be.
He might be the.
Oh, that's what I forgot. We gotta reslot the skills on the mounts. Did you know that you can reslot the skills? I assume you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Ignis Breath. What's Flare Storm? Flaming Tornadoes? Meh. Okay, Flare Arrow, Ignis Breath, and Ignis Rage. Sounds good. Spirit Fire. Ah. Flare Arrow. Okay, let's see what Yormuntide has here. Hydro Laser. Okay, that's good. Dragon Cannon. Sonic Breath. Aquaburst. I need fast firing ones. This is pretty good. This guy has got 100 power, 150 power. Let me switch this around. Go with Dragon Cannon here. Hydro Laser. No. I'm gonna go with Draconic Breath. Aquaburst, then Laser. Aquaburst, Laser. Okay. Let's see this floppy. Yuck. Spirit Flame, Spirit Fire. That's fine. Looks. Let's give this a shot. I'm gonna test run on the mudfish thing. Let me turn on some music. I'm in Desert and I'm playing World Arms. It's better than nothing. Oh, that's a little on the slow side, but that's very strong. Flare Storm is on the shit side. Strong, but shit. Yeah, I need an AoE kind of power. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong bird. I'm using the generic one, that's why. Flamethrower.
I find it weird that the stronghold strategy skill is a defense skill instead of like if this monster is staying in your base, it gets more defense when defending the base.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, they're not. Says 10% increase to player defense.
Oh, that's shit. That sucks. Why would they do that though? I mean, that's
I think they have this translation issues.
error. Yeah. I think if I remember right, the company that made this game is supposed to be Japanese. I think
Yeah.
it's probably where the joke lies.
What level are you on?
Level 43. About to hit 44. Uh-oh. I did something that the game doesn't like. When I hold tab, for some reason my game lags. I think I'm gonna change the powers. The fire breath on paper is good, but in application, this thing doesn't kill fast enough. Because I want the ability to kind of just splash damage and kill the whole monster pod in one go. I have Ignis Rage, but it kind of hits randomly. It's not guaranteed. Yeah, unfortunately the fire breath is still the best option. I'm gonna start mining some of these sulfur. Let me switch back to the fire breath. For the air cannon. Yeah, fire breath. They should They should fix that giant tear in the sky. I mean, that's annoying. It's a dev. I mean, that's super obvious. I mean, you could easily fix that within the first patch. At the very least. You can still see it, right? It's not just me. There's a giant, seam in the sky which really breaks the immersion.
Yep.
And this is Unreal 5. It should be easy. see if I can make that fridge. Should be good now. My god. They're glitching out. They can't pass through the conveyor belt, and there's a giant gap on the right. AI is a moron. They're snagging on the conveyor belt. Yeah, this reminds me of our project back in college when we were making like a game, and we're using like the built-in pathing. But the joke is, I was watching a tutorial on how to make the pathing smarter. The pathing that they're using is worse than that. The college stuff. Yeah, because what this tells me is that there's like the pathing generator generates nodes between one point to another. So it's just a matter of adding more nodes to smoothen the path so it doesn't snag. They just need to adjust that. You don't need $200 million to figure that out. Especially when you have a whole entire team doing this. Okay. Bridge is 5 circuit boards in 20 polymer, and I'm not even done. Yeah, the next base move, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna build everything in an inverted, no, maybe not inverted, in a suspended pyramid style. All the work shit is at the bottom. And then all the facilities for player is in the center. And then I'm gonna separate the probably gonna end up with what I got in my base right now. One breeding farm on top, so they stay on top. Hopefully. But then again, if it's purely PvE, layer stacking it for a defensive position doesn't matter. Then again, also on the flip side, PvP is guaranteed to happen, so I'd rather train myself to think that way rather than pay the price of forgetting about it once we go live. Assuming we go live. Because like what their game was again, Craftopia. Bought that like what, 7 years ago, and it's still not done. I think.
That Craftopia was like during the pandemic.
Oh yeah. 3 years, 4 years, give or take. Sure, it's pandemic. Can't remember. It's kind of before pandemic.
It was when the VTubers were booming due to the pandemic.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But still, my same mushroom. 3 years, almost 4 years. I think it's 4 years. And still no end game, right? Did you ever actually? How far did you get into the game? I didn't play it, so no idea.
I was able to get until the third world.
There's a third world? Okay.
Yeah, you teleport from other worlds
I see.
like Arc and Arc. Never mind. It was
Oh,
Atlas.
okay.
Atlas like map teleportation,
I see.
like that.
Do you follow a storyline or are you like kind of just traveling at random?
You follow the storyline.
There's a storyline. Okay.
Like the god
So-
of YouTube.
Okay.
Correct.
So-
This stuff that
Yeah. So 4 years of following a storyline and still no end in sight.
well, it's midnight here in our place. I'm asleep.
Oh, okay, man. All right. What's your plan?
I'll just leave the game open.
Alrighty. Okay.
I need to stock up on many sulfurs.
Sulfur. Copy. Yeah. If I see a yellow rock, I'm gonna eat it. All right. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I hate going to work during my rest days with clients.
Yeah, not a fan of that either. That's the reason why I have two phones. One business phone and one personal phone for friends and family. Business phone gets shut off. I mean, back in the day, that's how I do it. Yeah.
I cannot escape the responsibility because I'm the team leader.
Yeah. That's life. That's the problem once you get higher up the ranks. It's your problem. Everything's your problem.
Then if you force your subordinates to go to work during the rest days, they will resent you, and
Yeah.
the management knew that nobody went to work, they will deem you
They'll
as
hate you. Or,
an
yeah.
incompetent leader, and you're
Right.
getting sandwich on both sides, man.
Right. Yeah, I know. I get you, man. I know the feels.
Then after
I know.
to my last day of the Japanese class.
Okay. Still going for it.
Yeah. Need to wake up around 5. I have like 4 hours of sleep.
Oof. Hey, don't do the thing that I've been doing. I mean, trust me, you need the sleep, dude. Please get like 2 days in a week, like you got like full 8 hours. The damage is not good. Push it too hard, man. Yikes. You won't like it.
I'm leave on Monday, so I can sleep after.
Perfect.
Yeah, because for this, I need to go to the bank to
Oh,
settle some
okay.
documents.
I see. All right.
Alright.
Yeah, don't push too hard, man.
Laters.
Alrighty. Good night. Here we go. So how'd that winter thingy go?
Bad
Bad, of course.
or bad. Somehow those people in mobile can aim a little on their screen. So
I really feel that there is some kind of soft aim at the very least.
yeah, do you know the rabbit mech?
I forgot its name, but yeah, I remember. What's up?
Yeah. When it flies, you can charge the attack, so you can do a charge check that launches several primary at once into a target
Yeah.
with your crosshair, right?
Yeah,
And
burst.
It's pretty accurate. But in mobile, I doubt you can hit everything. But just now, I got hit by that 3 times in a row, full charge, from below, from the river, cross, what is it, extreme, from
Mhm.
from the extreme rooftop into the
Yeah.
river. So
Well, have you ever checked whether there's like magic? There's magic for mobile. That's kind of
most
you know
matches are from mobile,
you
but
know. I mean, it's still out there, right? There's no solution for it yet.
when two of the mod makers are clashing in the Discord server, it will never be solved. Yeah.
Are we talking about a protector setup or what?
Nah, one that claims they did it so that the dev will notice the
I see.
insecurities, but they're
Yeah.
just doing it non-stop.
Yeah, it's just an excuse at this point.
Yeah, the tournament went bad. We did 3 matches. There was 19 people. 19 people. I got 18, 18, 11.
Let's see. What's the prize though? I mean, what's the tournament for besides the prestige?
There was a list. Let me see. There's a list.
Let me change the music.
Where was it? Let me find it. Let me find it.
Yeah, I don't need to go overboard. Let's just go with the top 5 or something.
Crystals, titles, orders, at least.
That's it.
No, not.
No unique skill. I mean, no unique skin or what's the other one? Weapon
First,
skin or
customized profile avatar frame, sticker, 10,000 crystals, 20,000 element point that you can buy, that you can use to buy skins, and
Yeah.
agency trophy. For this trophy, if you remember the the badge library, if you have ever looked into the collection, that's the trophy.
Mhm.
That's where you place the trophy. Literally, no one can see it, but
No one can see it. Yeah, I was about to say it, so I was like, "What's the point?" That's exactly why. Because again, as a dev, you should be thinking of this. Because if you want the tournament to really kick in, that's part of the reason why the game is not really picking up. It's because there's no tangible award in terms of like as a player for you to promote the game yourself, right? So for example, if you have like a unique skin, what's your immediate reaction? You want to stay with the game, and then once you want it to have that need to stay with the game, you kind of put in your own personal effort to promote the game on yourself by yourself. So if you repeat rinse that to couple thousand people, and the game will just automatically grow on its own. Once you manage to get that drive into players, or that reasoning, or that feeling of them wanting the motivation to do it, that's how the game kind of survives and thrives. That's how Minecraft kind of works, right? It's a very basic game, but there's a sense of purpose that you want people to see your work, your creations, your base designs or whatever you did, or your bullshit, and then you start inviting more and more people into the game. That's the cycle. Hey, what's up, Nergy? How's the game? Game's rough. Not too bad, but I can say it's rough because There. What you're seeing right now is a memory leak. I'm gonna have to relog real quick. Yeah, it's pretty much Ark minus the dinosaurs. Just switch them over with Pokemon. Uh-oh. What's the code? Oh, there's the code. One moment. I'm gonna have to hide that code for a little bit. Someone might ninja. There we go. Yeah, it's fun for what it is. It's still kind of limited in early game. Mid game, they just touched on mid game, and then on end game, it does not exist. So you're gonna make like Pokemon, where you just gonna come in the game going like, "Huh, I'm in a world with Pokemon. You gotta catch them all," and that's it. Nothing else in between. There's no PvP yet. There is kind of a story, but that's the wording I'm using. Kind of a story, where you kind of have the tamer faction thing, but you don't have an actual faction yet, because everything is super early. If you're gonna be investing your $20 or $30 in the game, keep an open mind. Don't expect too much, because this is legit very, very early access. But is it a disaster? Not really. It's okay. It's playable, functional. It's just rough. Definitely has problems, but is it game breaking? Some of them are, but as a single player, solo player, nah, you're fine. But in the multiplayer side of things, there are big issues that they gotta resolve first. So highly not recommend that you play in the live servers for now. Because there are progression bugs, and that is definitely grade A. No, when you're playing in a multiplayer server. And as you can see now, courtesy of my friend, I got guns. It's literally Pokemon with guns. They made it real. Boom. What's that Pokemon again with the Firebird? Forgot its name. Unironically, I actually memorized them before. But not anymore. Forgot the name. Moltres, that's it. That's the name. Yeah, we need their insides so we can make our stuff. So I gotta rip all of these guys in one pass. Yeah, currently I'm doing some light farming so I can keep the production lines going back in the base. I need to start upgrading on the fridge because I'm overstocking on everything, and I'm right there at the edge of the food situation. Not enough space, so I'm gonna need to build a new fridge, a bigger one. Current project. So if you guys got any questions, just shoot. Try and answer them. Keyword try. Guarantees, no. So I'm also at that stage where I'm also still in the mid process of learning the game. Oh, what's he doing here? Okay, here's the production line. It's a little dodgy at the moment, but it's kind of working, so that's fine. Ish. Your main enemy here is organization, because you're organized but your pals are not. Just like in real life, if you're friends with people who are not organized and you have to stay them with in the same house, in the same room, it's a nightmare. Because there's gonna be random stuff everywhere. Oh, that's funny. I got a good got another Ragnarok. It's an egg. But not super good on the powers. Wixen, that's a slacker. We're gonna have to butcher this one. Nah, I'm kidding. Not yet. Maybe.
Oof.
Oof, I know. Reptyro, pacifist. In short, I should not say it. But yeah. I still got one spare egg here. Incubate. This is the egg room / I stole a skill tree. No, I'm kidding. I just built a base around the skill tree. So every day when I log on, I always get random skills for the Pokemons. Because you can tailor fit your Pokemon skill onto this here. See this? You can teach them skills from other Pokemons. Oh, I mean pals. Let's just go with Pokemons. Yeah. So if we're looking at the skill tree here, kind of been storing all these fruits. These are all Pokemon skills in fruit form, and you can feed it to your Pokemon and they can learn that skill. That's how you customize your Pokemon here. So not everybody's Pokemon will be identical. Besides their stats and their special status, like you see the big ones here, those are the bosses. You can capture the bosses. And then the even bigger ones are what you call the rare sparkly Pokemons or sparkling pals. They're rarer than the bosses because they don't respawn like the bosses every hour. The rare types, the big ones, they only spawn randomly around the world, and good luck if you can find them before they despawn. The reason why you want those things is because you got higher stats and their skills are stronger than the bosses. That's the joke. So the bosses have better passives, but the rare types have better skills. They got like 150 damage. So let me show you the PAL deck here real quick. If anybody's curious. Okay, so these are the shiny ones. See the sparkly effect over here? And if you're looking at this Lamb Ball here, Hydro Laser, 150 power rating. Tiva, Ignis Rage, 120 power rating. On average, it should have 40 or 30 or even 25. But these sparkly ones have very high power rating. This one, Dragon Meteor, 150. Implosion, 180. Implosion is a shit skill. Once you play the game, you'll learn why. And, raid. Why am I being raided? Why is it always my base, not my friends? What's he doing? What's the difference? Okay, I'm gonna have to get up there and throw this bastard down so I can join the fight. Okay. Up we go. Up and away. Okay, let's see the damage. There they are. Bullshits. Burn them all, but I may die from this. Fire away. Shit, I cast it in the ground. And here comes my pals. Yikes. Yeah, your base could get attacked by raiders. So it's not all just constant happy joy. This is more like a happy joy than shit, I'm gonna die. No more joy. And my pals are getting cooked. I'm gonna start capturing these. Okay, in case you're wondering why they're not moving, it's because I built my base. This is one of the issues of the game. The AI pathing is atrocious. What that means is that they get stuck. So if you built your base in a way that when the raid comes and it's in a position where it's not straight, in a straight line, there's a lot of cliffs, hills, overhangs, and whatnot, you can snag the AI. That's gonna soften the raid issue. I remember that much. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to capture these with hyperspheres, but they're not kicking in. Hopefully I capture one of these things before the raid ends. And I'm using up all my hyper balls again. Sometimes I wonder if the game just doesn't want you to win. Oh, I got one. Alrighty, we got two. Oh no, just one. It disappeared. Well, got one Lunaris out of that, but let's see the damage. Oh, it's not too bad. Ah, okay, not too bad. Let's see the stats. Ah, that's pretty good. Lunaris with Blizzard Spike of 130 power. But the other ones, see? 55 power, 55 power. So this raid version Lunaris has 130 Blizzard Spike power. Good. That's new. But again, all this power is up to the point of your co-op game. This is not a live server, unfortunately. Therein lies the problem. That's why you don't overcommit too much in a private server. It's like what we were talking about earlier before Oli. No one can see it.
Yeah.
That's right. That's always the question.
Yeah, that's why in private server you apply all the crazy multipliers of 4x, 8x, something. Yeah, that. It's really just for the fun of it, because nobody can see it.
Right.
Except you want to make a content out of something.
Yeah, I don't mind. I got no issue with people doing that. What I don't like is when people brag about it. As if it's an achievement when they cheated. You're proud of that? Sure. How'd you do it? I increased the drop chance of... That's why. Are you proud of cheating? I don't like the gaming cheat culture. That's kind of what I'm against right now. Full stop. Yeah. Full stop. Once it, yeah.
What's mainstream right now is actually just 2 days ago when I hang out with my usual countrymen. It's the usual Discord clan that playing the mobile games like something like that.
Yeah. Yep.
They were talking about Arknex, and Arknex usually have this very hard event levels, right? One that even the late game players can barely manage to beat. And then this new guy suddenly beats it.
Right. Okay.
When he just play for like a week.
Right.
He tried to fool his way out of that, but there there are old players there that immediately shut it down.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so-
Yeah. That's the difference there, man. You cannot bullshit the OGs. Because the way they think, the way they do things is differently. If the math doesn't compute, we already know. We know what you did.
The guy just asked, "What's the max level for the game?"
Yeah.
The answer 40. The answer wasn't 40. It's just immediate bonk.
Destroyed.
Actually, yeah. If I'm gonna say it bluntly, the guy that is cheating is an idiot. Even
Of course he is.
that cheating, yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird for me. I cannot process it. How can people be proud of something when you just cheated your way in achieving it? Why? What's the logic? What's the rationale?
They enjoy the reaction of people that don't know.
Yeah. That's it. All that for attention.
The guilty, yeah, the attention and guilty pleasure. That pleasure that slowly become an actual pleasure. That's the kind of people, the common people issue right now. The core of the cheating issue.
Yeah, it's not just cheating, it's also the way people play, wherein they no longer even bother playing the game the way it should be played. They're just asking the question of how are we going to break this? And then that's their fun. That's the concept of fun now. I mean, it's fine if it's a single player game, but if it's the only reason, nothing else, that's your concept of fun, there's something wrong there. Instead of actually winning and achieving, finishing the game for what it is, instead of just deriving your fun from breaking it. Like in the Ark game, I enjoyed Ark for the early game because it's the socio-political power struggle of small tribes fighting each other. But the late game in Ark, unfortunately, it's all about who can cheat the hardest. That's the question there in Ark. And that's with the other games right now where the end game comes. And it's more question of how can you cheat this? How do we break it? Where did all my eggs go? Uh-oh.
Someone cheated it out of your inventory.
Where the hell did my chicken go? Someone ate the chicken. Wait, let me check that. That's why the chicken is missing. What? When did that happen? Yeah, because I need the eggs to bake cake. I want to try breeding tonight, but unfortunately, that's a no-go.
You got a tag.
Yeah. I did. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Maybe my chicken died. All right, here. I had a small chicken. Now I'm placing a big ass chicken with a dragon meteor power skill of 150. So yeah, you better not die this time. I will need them eggs. Okay, so I'm gonna travel down south, see if I can find some moo-moos and mass farm those milks and eggs. We got a ton there on our main base, but I practice, what do you call that again? The balancing thing. It's my thing. Especially when you're playing with other survival games. Because I'm always the hard ass when it comes to the resources. I always go with like, no one touch this vault, but you can touch that vault. Yeah, because usually the reason for that is whenever we're in a war, I always find people complain about we don't have ammo, we don't have this, we don't have this and that because some idiot keeps wiping out all the resources on the boxes. That's why there's a rule when you're in my clan or in my guild in a survival game. You can use whatever you want, but you have to promise you put it back in later on as much as possible within that same day. Use it for whatever you need it, but you got to make sure every single one you put in more than you take out from the clan. That's how you sustain. That's how you survive. Because if you hear a mega clan who just say, don't care, don't bother, just take whatever you want. Do you know why they say that? It's because they have slaves. I'm not even kidding.
So that people will supply them that.
Correct. So they have a small team. They have a team of dupes, idiots that they're using to what do you call that again? Mass farm shit. That's why for the people who are actually not dupes, they know that's how they resupply their whole op through the use of slaves. But in my case, no one's a slave. But there's only one promise. You gotta make sure you can take whatever you need, but you put in more than what you take. It has to be always in a positive. That's that word, positive. There's a banking term for it. It's not credit. It's not debit. There's another term. If I remember, I'd tell you. But yeah, you get what I mean, though. That's how it works. That's the reason why I remember when I always tell about the war. We win not by military strength. We win by strength through economy. Even if we're severely outnumbered, but because of our discipline when it comes to resources, technically my discipline, but yeah, when it comes to the resources, that's how you outlast the enemy. Because when we're in a war, the first thing you don't hit them full frontal. You never hit them in the face. You hit them in the balls where it hurts, which is the supply lines. The earlier you break the supply lines, your enemy will go down super fast, no matter what. So it's always a game of economy when it comes to survival games. And on that note, that means also don't put all your eggs in one basket. Because once we lose one base and you're gone forever. That's the reason why the management thing is a question of multitasking. Remember before? If you ask Zohar or some of the other guys, you will remember that I always make them build other sub bases out farther in separate strong points, so that whenever the main base gets attacked, our resupply will be coming from the sub bases. I call them the satellite bases. That's how you keep up the fight. So while the enemy is shooting the main base, people are always shooting them in the back. So it's not just a one-way fight. So remember when I talked to you guys about the in the SMC, I always say you guys gotta be spread out. We shouldn't be attacking in one line, because if the enemy can focus in one point, in one position, in general direction, they can overpower us. But if they cannot do that, and then their eyes are always, one guy has his eyes on the left, other guy has eyes on the right. They cannot coordinate. That's how you find the timing to kind of pick off one of them. You got to make sure you're attacking from different positions in different directions at the same time. Because if you notice this pattern, you will see this in all amateur fighters and so on. They will always come in one bunch from one direction. Whenever there's like a loud noise or massive firing, what do you call that? A firefight. Notice they'll all just rush towards the sound. Instead of circling the sound and ascertaining what's happening and finding the right angle, they just rush straight for it. That's how you can tell the professionals from the amateurs when it comes to combat. They just rush straight instead of slightly circling around it, seeing what's happening, finding a protected angle. Because what you're checking there is, when you come in, can you get out? The exit plan. That's the other sign of the amateur. They don't have the exit plan. It's only one way. They don't think about it. They don't think of the fact that you gotta survive this fight. That's why in a survival game, you got like a lot of amateurs where they don't care about the gear. You won't last 2 or 3 days because your tribe is always bleeding. Constantly, no more gear, no more weapons, no more anything, up to the point that your small tribe cannot grow into a bigger tribe because you have no assets whatsoever, because people keep, losing them. So that's the other thing there, because they don't have an exit plan. There's very low survival rate. That's the difference. That's why I always kind of push people to try survival games, because if they can survive the game on their own and finish it, that means their mind has been trained to think of every engagement and survive it, so that you don't lose gear. So if you never lose gear and you kind of put in like multiple individuals with that kind of capability, that kind of mindset, your tribe will dominate. Simple as that. It's not just the skills of shooting people. There has to be awareness of economy, how the game works also. And resources, assets is more than half the battle. War is just 30% of a survival game. That's how you become an alpha clan. Or else you're nothing. You're just a rat. Sounds oof, but that's real. If you're in a survival game and you're just solo and just messing with people, yeah, it's fun, but you're just a rat. You're not gonna rise to any kind of prominence. As simple as that. Greedy meats. I need chickens. Where's the chickens? It's all lamb balls here.
In this game, I'm playing Kingdoms. Have I explained the mechanics to you?
I think you kind of did, but it's a grand strategy game, right?
Yeah,
but
heavily pay to win at that.
Of course.
But aside from the pay to win, it got not severe. It got plenty of strategies and strats that is similar to a strategy game with the resources and the assets and something, because your city cannot quote unquote die.
You can't die. Okay.
Yeah. So you cannot be removed from the game.
I see.
But you do have city HP. The only thing happen when you run out of HP is you get randomly teleported elsewhere.
Isn't that like a forever game where it never ends at that point? Oof.
It never ends.
So you're gonna be stuck there.
Yeah, that's why many people here. It's they only stay until the very last even of its kingdom here.
Yeah.
and until the very end of the kingdom event, which is like 4 months, or 3-4 months in length. After that, there will be no more events, and move on to the next move on to the next kingdom lifetime.
My issue with that kind of loop is that the strategy will always boil down to one thing: who can recruit as many people as possible, and you just keep on. Okay, what's the difference?
You have alliances, and alliances member limits.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
How many?
Secondary.
Uh-huh.
You can increase according to how many assets how many buildings your that's already built. So more buildings at one more slot, at one more, and until maybe 200 or so maximum. But at the level 1, you have 50 member maximum.
Okay, I see it now. But my issue with that is just like in Starborn, is that it's just alliance networking, right? So in the end, it's just who can keep pushing the longest. So because because I mean, when I say pushing the longest, it's that since you don't die in the game, you keep resetting. There's no. It's just a race. Who can last the longest with the resources? Yeah, that's my worry about that. Because unlike in other games, the reason why I like more on the serious games is that no matter how good the player is, like even if you're like level 50 and then this guy is level 2, but he shoots you in the face and then you die, he gets your gear. So, right. I'm fine with that idea, but with this like immortal game, so if you wipe out one of your squads or alliances cities, can't the other people just give you the cash, the capital, to restart really fast, and practically it negates you being wiped?
Resource, maybe you can. Since you have troops here, you manually recruit
Build it up.
troops. Yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
and on the late game, you build. Just for context, the usual late game size is 230,000 ish troops. You have march. One march can have 230,000, 250,000. And training just how much? Wait. How much? Train 2,000 troops in the late game can cost you a day.
Literal actual 1 day player people day.
Maybe maybe a little less.
Let's see.
So if,
Okay.
let's say you
Like Starborn.
Yeah. So you're exactly like Starborn, except you can die in Starborn.
Yeah, that's the difference. That's why I like. That's the risk there. No, you can't really die. No.
Die on the starting zone, on the first station.
Yes, but the problem with Starborn is that you cannot catch up. Once you get broken down, the pace is super slow. You cannot catch up.
Yeah. The same over here.
Okay.
But the difference is you can buy everything. You can buy speed ups to train the units.
Of course.
So that's why
of course.
the whales over here, they don't care about losing units. Oh yeah. How you lose units here is either attacking player cities, or allied buildings. That's the only way you can consistently lose troops, because in the wars you will consistently battle for territory.
Yeah. It's like a constant pushing game. I get the idea. But again, it's a game that will eat so much of your time. Even if it's like by day, you're constantly looking at it, right? For updates on whether the enemy is going. So you're stuck in a loop. It's a forever daily. And then when you're playing other games, you're constantly thinking of that game. Because I played Starboard. I ended up with that kind of setup where I'm always checking. I have the game open in the background, and I'm already stuck in that loop, and you lose so much time. That's why I'm kind of veering away from getting invested into that again. Like in Ark, the stories I've been telling you ate so much time. We're talking about months. Any war that I kind of get involved in, it's not a matter of days. It's months.
Yeah.
The shortest possibly in any conflict is usually 1 week. And then within that week, usually we won't be able to wipe the other tribe. We're just gonna end up in a political agreement. We always have people talking, doing the politics on what with all the random intimidations, what else that, what do you call that again? The other one, the term for it. The negotiations, that's it, there we go. Negotiation. Provocations, negotiations, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like the Ark life as an alpha clan. Like for example, there was one day where one time we're just doing the dailies and we're planning doing a boss run. And then one of our guys has noticed, is that your griffin? We can see flyers on the horizon. And then there's one. And then on the other side, another guy said, there's another griffin here. Uh-oh. That's two. And then you see another one. Uh-oh. So there you go. So there's because we got spotters and so on, other people roaming the map. So that's the difference there. And once that fight starts, you already know there's no sleeping. Within that day, you will not be able to sleep. Because it's always going to be a matter of who can stay awake the longest, who has the most members that's still functional the whole time. So that's going to be like 1, 2, 3 weeks. And if the other tribe really wants your asses, it could reach 1, 2, 3 months nonstop combat. And it's all just constant. It's a war of attrition. It's a war of what's that word again? It's not vitality. Ooh, stamina. There's another term for stamina. There's a fancier one. Yeah, that's the wars. Those are the wars I've been in, and I want to stay away from it for as much as possible.
Yeah, the same. This is very similar. I forgot why I quit this game before. Exactly because that. Because I have
time.
I usually play decent enough that I got promoted to one of the officer positions, so I can manage things.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so I'm responsible for also taking the news and being up to date to to mobilize people around the war.
Yeah, but in the theory, yep. But their problem there it is the dimension. It's the same logic, but this is more on the theory side because it's just the logic that you're kind of trained in. There's the other dimension of your troops are AI, not people. That's a difference there. So your experience will be, in theory, it will work. But in practice, therein lies the difference. How do you execute your theory? Because your troops are people. And you're going to be relying on their skills. If it exists. if the skills exist. So that's a whole different another layer. That's the reason why I always, yes, you got very good experience with those strategy games, but it's still in theory because you're gonna have to learn to deal with people.
Actually,
That's where the real game is. Yeah, that's where the real kind of sets in. That's that's the major difference there.
okay.
So
yeah.
yeah, where were you going? Yeah.
Here's a little context of what's actually important in this game. So, my game, this one,
Mm-hmm.
is you have open field battles, you have rally
Mm-hmm.
battles, which means one of your players collects gathers units into one under his commanders to launch one big army at a build at a player base at any buildings actually.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the strongest move if you want to either burn someone or to destroy a building. So
Mhm.
actually anything except that, anything that fights in the open field is a meaningless battle
Yeah.
by the efficiency and optimal logic. Because
Yeah, that's right.
the
Yeah, you
time the only time where you can get something out of fighting in the open is when the other alliance want to build their flag. We expand our territory with flags here. If they build their flag, but their units are not in the flag yet, so they have to move to the flag. So that's the only good moment where you can justify open field battle. You what is it? You prevent them from reinforcing that flag, so we can burn it down before they can implement that.
Well, for me, when you say open field, because I'm seeing this in 3D, open field is like, yeah, basically it's gonna be like a murder massacre scenario. If I hear that, because you don't got cover and there's range, there's like artillery. It's literally just a kill zone from the direct translation of that word. It's just a killing field.
This game is all zero range.
Zero range.
The only bad thing about it is you can get swarmed by other players, because
Yeah.
remember that one player can have 5 marches. Yeah.
Okay. I see it.
You can lead that one funny march into the middle of enemy territory, and suddenly 5 marches, 10 marches spawn out of nowhere, and you get
Right.
flabbergasted.
Yeah. And all of that with you having no control whatsoever, because all you can do is watch it happen slowly. Checkmate.
Yeah.
And even if your allies are notified of it, but you notified them way too late, they cannot make it.
Nothing.
Right. You die. You just watch it. Slow burn death. But what I like about in Ark is you can pull off bullshit in real time. They think they're about to win, then suddenly, no.
Kablami. Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Out of thin air. Boom.
That's right. Like in Atlas before. I remember telling you about it, right? Where I was spoofing a guy.
The one they were sleeping, you in their ship or something.
Oh yeah, that's the other one. But there's the other one where I told you about. There was like a guy with a big ship, and he saw my small base. Since I was there in early game, I was still new to the game, but I wasn't new to the game because I came from Ark. So I have a base in the beach, and then there's a ship that pulled up harassing me in voice chat, like threatening me and so on, messing with me. He's gonna shoot it. He's gonna destroy it if I don't pay up and so on. If I don't open up the base. So in chat, because he was doing it. He was doing it in VoIP, but I was replying in chat. I was pretending that I don't have voice. Now the joke there was, I was talking like I was inside my base. I was not. I was already outside looking for his ship because he left it somewhere. So while I was just talking, yeah, that one, that's right. There we go. So that's kind of how you kind of be smart about things. Even if you're under, what do you call that? In a very, very bad spot where you're in an extreme disadvantage. He had a big ship, but he was solo. I was solo, but I had no ship. All I had was like a torch, fire arrows, and some oil jars. So the whole time I just keep messing with him with the chatting like I was in the base, pretending that I was a new guy, no idea what's happening, and he was enjoying it and so on. Then suddenly on the horizon, he notices that there's a plume of smoke. Right. So there you go. So I set his ship on fire while he was busy messing with me, thinking he was about to win. I remember his voice pitch changed when he realized the game told him that his ship was about to sink. So yeah, that's very memorable for me. So yeah, he was out there stuck in the open. So he realized he's marooned there now because he lost his ship. He cannot teleport. He doesn't have a bed and so on. So there we go. So that's another teeny tiny smart ass way of dealing with things, but it works, right?
Nice.
That's strategy. There we go. Memories. Oh, and this is new. Reindrix. Let me grab one. See if I can capture. Shit.
What is it? Water reindeers?
Yeah, ice reindeer, but I think my hawk kinda accidentally slapped it in its face and it killed it.
Yeah.
Let me try and capture one.
I remember someone wanting to capture, what is it? A shiny?
Yeah.
They one-shot it.
Yeah. It's a thing here. There's something wrong with their scaling. The scaling of the levels. If you're over level, you get bonus damage. If you're under level, you get debuff. You do less damage. That's why it's extremely dangerous that even if you think that you're not gonna kill it, just because you're slightly higher level, your damage potential just shoots up bullshit levels. There's a good chance that they really didn't do the math for it right, because I don't think they anticipated this much popularity.
It's a meme.
It's a meme, agreed. So here we are now. We got newbie devs with no idea what they're doing. Oh shit, why is my ball non-stop throwing the ball? My game glitched. I machine gun through my ball and it cannot unequip it now. Oops. Uh-oh. It's glitched. Yeah, I'm glitched. I cannot use my gun. It's stuck in ball mode. I'm gonna have to relog as always.
Nice.
Oof. Relog. I'm gonna black it out again real quick. Hmm? 19 out of 19, what?
SMG winter.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
The fuck? Came out, Christ. It's my gun. Come back here. Oof. Okay, this is about to go south. Where's my rifle? Wrong pal sphere. Give me one. Come on. Got it. Oh, we're out of here. Wiping them now. Okay, most of them. Most of them not. Yeah, they gotta rework the skill, what do you call that, the fields. If you're fighting them in a slant, it doesn't register because the fields are only working in a flat plane. I think it's worth it. I'm not getting anything except ice organs. Okay. Well, I'm alive. And I got the deer stuff. I'm gonna check out what the Malchus does. Because I need a dark ice creature. Because the problem with these things, you use them for fridge, but during the night the fridge shuts off. It's not a good thing for the food. Actual spoilage. Okay, up we go. Let's see what's up here. Pretty ugly. Chiles.
I just joined this one VTuber Discord fan server, and everyone here is absolutely crazy.
I'm not surprised. What? How bad is it?
Thirsty.
Degenerates? Oh yeah, of course.
Nah, good of thirsty. At
Yeah.
least still healthy.
If you say so. But again, everything starts good, then it stops being good. Note to self, I need quartz. I ran out of quartz because I need those for circuit boards. And sulfur. Oh, treasure chests. And Chillax. Acquires gold key. Never seen one of those yet. Okay, ice trees. Row of eggs. Our team is hungry. Not a fan of how I got all these feed bags and they're not eating from it. What's wrong?
Position, maybe?
I don't think so. It should be okay at this with this setup here. Oh yeah, I've been trying another game, Holy. I'm not sure if you like it. Have you ever heard of Airship Kingdoms Adrift?
I think I've heard it. Wait.
Yeah. It's a steampunk kind of game. Well, you kind of make your own airship, but
I've seen this. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I played that when I kind of ran out of internet. I needed something to pass the time, so I ended up doing that.
Actually.
Okay, but just keep in mind it appears simple enough, but if you fuck up your economy, you will end up not being able to fund your ship's maintenance. That's gonna be like you need to juggle your ammunition, fuel, and your crew. That's the kind of game that is. So if you just keep on killing every single pirate in sight and then you're not actually earning more than you're spending, you can end up kind of completely not being able to finish the game. As far as I know, because I prevented myself from doing that. But from the math of it, there was one time I was like, I'm gonna buy a new ship. And then I zeroed out my bank account. And then I realized, how am I gonna travel without fuel? How am I gonna earn some income by killing the pirates if I don't get ammo? So, yeah. But I did manage to kind of figure it out, where kind of ended up killing a pirate, and I got like a high-end treasure, which gave me enough capital to work with again to save my butt from economic downfall. So that's the reason why I kind of ended up recommending that game also to you, is that it's not just theoretical, because the combat there is you will control the ship manually and fight it yourself. So it's not just all theory and clicking. There's real combat when it comes to decision making with skill, and you gotta execute whatever ideas you got in your head, not just imagining it. Actually do it.
That reminds me of the old game. I think it's one of the
What is this doing here?
Capcom games. Wait.
No. Go ahead. I'm still in the base. I'm fine. Yeah?
No. I'm kinda something care of what? I forgot. It's a series of games about being a trader, a caravan trader, either a caravan trader or a naval trader.
I can't imagine Capcom doing a... Okay.
Not Capcom. I forgot what game it is. Yeah. The what is it? The caravan one is the easier one, but the ship, oh my god. Random pirate, random pirate encounter.
Yeah.
Each time you what is it? Accept a mission. You gotta how unlucky am I gonna be?
Yeah, that's right.
This order from this port to that port.
Right. Right.
Yeah. You can out cost your profit just from repairing your ship from the pirate encounters.
Right. And there's also one other dynamic thing that I forgot to mention is the fact that the damage on your ship is by location. So even in theory and paper, your firepower is better than the pirates. Your what do you call that? Your general what do you call it? There's a term for it. Your threat level is way larger than the pirates, but if he hits you in the right spot and triggers a cascade and blows up your entire generator network, because you need to design your own ships, right? The insides of your ship. You kind of relay out the motors, the gun positions, the armory where the munitions are, and so on. You can die from one well-placed shot by the AI. So it's another layer of training there. Because again, even on paper or in theory, you have overwhelming force. A lucky shot can take you down. That's part of the threat assessment. That's why I like it. All right.
It's still much more forgiving than Battle Brothers then.
Oh, what's the difference?
In Battle Brothers, when you go to the late game, since you have characters, not ships, not buildings, your characters will pretty much handle everything when they're specialized. For example, duelists, they will just dodge everything and slowly sweep their opponent from with backstab image. And tanks can just have the tankiest armor you can find, but again, repair cost. But otherwise, they won't die.
Right. Yeah, that's what's missing in the games right now. It's managing money. Right? Because you think buying it is the end of it. No. Buying it, maintaining it, and keeping it is the actual end game. Just like in any survival game. Like I always say, you picked up the good stuff. You found a rare gun, a rare sword, a rare armor piece. But it's not yours until you get it back in your base. Just like money. You can buy something now for sure. But if it breaks immediately, what happens? Can you buy it again? And then, how long will it take for you to recover the expense? But if you keep, and then are you actually earning? Are you earning enough that you can actually, you end up like way more money than you started with? Or are you just maintaining a zero return equilibrium where you're not gaining and you're not losing at the same time? That's always a question there. That's why I like games that kind of challenge your mind with those kinds of conundrums, where it's not just a straightforward, I see better gun, just buy gun. No. Bought the gun now, like I did with Conka before, when we were discussing about our PAL. Even here in PAL, I was like, okay, so we got the AR assault rifles, right? Now the question here is, how much damage does one bullet does to the enemy mob? Okay, let's say the mob has 5,000 HP. and each bullet costs 50 damage. How many bullets will it take to take down one boss? Because the next question is, how much does it take to make one bullet? So we got the good stuff. We got very good assault rifles, but the cost of actually shooting it, can we sustain it for the whole playthrough? Are we generating more than enough cover the cost when we start doing the boss fights and so on? So let me give an example. So one bullet, where's the bullet here? Let me find it. One bullet will take, if it's an assault rifle, where is it? Pump action, production, assault rifle, there we go. It takes 1 refined ingot and 2 gunpowder. How do you make gunpowder? Well, to make 1 refined ingot, it needs 2 ore and 2 coal. And then to make the gunpowder, where is it? It's gonna take 2 charcoal and 1 sulfur. And then how many shots is 2 sulfur, 2 coal, 2 ingots, 1 charcoal. It's gonna cost us for how many shots? And it says here 1 round, I think. One round, yeah.
It shows
Or was it 10 or 5?
magazine and a bullet. Can
Let me try. Okay, let me see if I can find. I'm gonna make a handgun ammo, because that's the one that's still in my tech tree at the moment. Let's see how many handgun bullets I'm gonna get from one order, because it's roughly about the same, slightly minus the refined ingot. Let's make one. Oh, and that's not the only thing there. The time to produce it, it's not instantaneous. You have to produce it over time. It takes like, okay, it's 5 shots, 5 bullets for that expense. And it's gonna take me like 5 shots is taking me, if I'm doing it myself manually, not through the pals, 30 seconds for 5 rounds, give or take. If you're watching it through the stream, you can see how fast the circle is when you're manufacturing 5 shots. And you're only doing like 50 damage per bullet. So if you do all the math, the expense of the resource and the time it takes to build it. See? That's why I like survival games. Because the decision is not just a matter of buying a gun or making the gun. How do you sustain it? That's the question. This is a sustaining problem. You can afford it once, but can you keep it? See, I'm still building. Ever since I started talking about it, I'm still building the same 5 shots. And done. There we go. 5 shots. That's how long it takes. Okay, let me dump this in here. That's why I always recommend survival games. So when you're making any kind of thoughts in your head, you're trained to think beyond the obvious. There's the difference. Ooh, Malchrist Musclehead. That's a good subset there, but the wrong Pokemon. Chillet or Chile. Artisan Malchrist. Okay. Let me check what Malchrist does. If it's ice, I'm gonna put it on bridge duty. I hope it is. Okay, Malchrist. Let's see what's in here. Yeah. Frost. Problem is, it will leave. Yeah. Nah. It will leave it's gonna leave the fridge. That's not a good thing. If it leaves the fridge, it's gonna make the food spoil. Never mind. Okay, Reptyro, Mining 3, and Fire. It's Pacifist. What does Pacifist do? Attack minus 20? That's fine. Let me put this guy here. Ready kicks. I need milk. I need to find the moo-moos. Yeah, I can confirm this game has seasonal PAL. What that means is in one area, the PALs have rotations. So I remember marking one spot having the moo-moos in it. When it went there, it's dogs. So it's a rotation thing. One thing also annoying about this game, but I don't mind and I welcome it, your pals, if you don't give them the right environment, the balance, they can get sick and have not permanent-ish injuries until you feed them the right medicine. Keyword, the right medicine. It's not just any medicine. Okay. I'm gonna just start moving these stuff. This might be risky. Hopefully this hedgehog, follows me up to the new fridge, which is outside the base. The reason for that is that's where the breeding is gonna be happening, and that's where I ended up putting the stove in, because I need the stove to be near the breeding pit. Shit. Overshot by a little margin. Half it. Yeah, now that I know how the pals work, what's this bastard doing here? I'm gonna change the base design for the next maybe season, or if wherever we're gonna have to move this base. Because there's not enough content yet for this large a base. I thought I'm gonna need multiple factory lines and so on, but no, it's not enough. Not enough content. I overbuilt this base. Okay, I'm gonna build a sleeping cot, fluffy pal bed right here on top. Get a cooler boy. And then a food feeder box. There we go. Yeah, because I always assume that there will be PvP, so I end up just pre-designing any base, assuming that there will be. Better keep your head sharp when considering potentials. Deal with it before it happens. Now, I need to find where the little hedgehog went. Okay, I think I have an issue right now. I think the game cannot register anything on the third floor. That is not good. I'm hoping that's not the case. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to break open this spot. It's gonna suck for PvP, but this is gonna open it up for Palmon, Pal Axis. There, suddenly they're getting up here, so they don't like a 1x1 cube. The stairs needs a 2x1 access point. Got it. Okay, let's chop this in half. Shitty mushrooms. And the goddamn berries. So they got 10,000 of these berries right here. Oh wait. No, it's not 10,000. 8,000. Oh, so that's how it works. Gotcha. Somebody ate the eggs. Of course. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manually farm the moo moo milk and the eggs. This is not working. I'm gonna check the opposite side. Maybe someone shoved it into the other box. Aluminium fragment. Flour. Nope. They just been eating the eggs.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, hopefully they kind of do the AI pathing sooner. The upgrade fix for it, because that's what's killing my economy here. When the palace go dumbass and they kind of get snagged in one corner, or the transporter starts fail. Uh-oh, like I said, look at this guy. Yeah, the robin quill is missing. That means he's ugh. That means he got sunk into the ground or somewhere in the base. That's why he goes hungry and almost kills himself. Okay. Well, I can confirm that's the issue with the pathing right now. It needs a 2x1. Let's see if I can encase it. Let's see if it still works. Still works with that, then that's going to be the standard de facto design for the future. 2x1 access ramp. Okay. Slap that egg in here, and I'm gonna head out and grab more moo-moos. And they need milk, so I can test out breeding. Aha. Bread stuff. Okay, got Tokos. South. Nope, there are no moo-moos. Just the dogs. Oh, actually missed the green stuff here.
Going to sleep then.
Okay, man. Another day. Good night.
Good night.
And still no sleeping for me until I actually try breeding. Let me check the moo locations. Could be very wrong here. Habitat. Nope. Right here. Alright, moo-moos, show me. Show me the moo-moos. Still no moo-moo. There they are. Finally. Goodbye, moo-moos. Oh, there's a base here. It's the old base. How much you got? 21. I'm gonna have 200 stack these. You should give me like couple dozen breeds. Uh-oh. Okay, might have ripped most of the moo-moos. Better not be the last one. Need more. Ah, there they are. Oops. Need more moon. Uh-oh. Hear magic. There is. Wrong one. And how he lived. It says 100%. It's glitched again. Got him. Okay. I'm out. Okay, we got special dire howl. Yeah, I'm gonna rip all the moo-moos. Oh, there's the moo-moo. Need more. Yeah, I think I definitely ripped all of them now. Check a little bit more northwest. Is that Palworld? Yeah. Megasphere. Stock up on the wall. Cotton candy. Yeah. Not worth it. Okay, more green stuff. I got 62. Oh, these things expire stupid fast. That's why. One more. Okay, one more check. Should be good. Breeding time. Okay. Go with 2 cakes. Need more hyper spheres. Ah, shit. Let's see, Palladium. Impaldium. Egg. Boom, fell that. Motivational leader. What's it fell back to? medicine dedicated. Meh. Nope. Double queen bee. Chicken cow. This guy is sleeping? Yeah. Where's my pallium? 157. Flyer's worrying, but where is my... Ah. It's done. Else do I need? Watering efficiency, yes. Yes. Maybe. Lettuce. Not now. Shotgun. Pump action. Yes. Yormantide saddle. Ah. Yep. Rules nearby area, protects against the heat. Nope. This we need. Hyper shield, yeah. Missile launcher. Legendary. Prerequisite needs huge feedback. That's for later. Homing launcher, yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, that cake is taking forever. Okay, what can I make? Carbon fiber with coal or charcoal, perfect. Let's make 100 of these. Weapon line. Palladium hyper 39. Okay, back to the ice reptiro. Ooh. Ice reptiro. Let me see that one. It can mine and cool at the same time. That sounds okay. Why not do it? Okay. Gotta start building crap again. Large toolbox. What we got? Flame cauldron. You know what? I'm gonna put this here. Be here. Only one piece though. Okay. For the hell of it, I'm just gonna place it. Cook it good. Ingots, of course. Cement. Yeah, cake's taking forever. Okay, that's case and back to sulfur shits. And it's broken. Uh-oh. Yep. Totally broken now. I have to relog. Blocking it real quick. Is that done? Yeah, magic boy. Grab it. Got it. Lucky masochist. Wait, can you mine with... Yeah. Not worth it though. Okay, breeding time. Oops. Out of the way. So, step 1, get rid of these two. We're gonna need sacrifice. Diet lover. Swift. Oh, fudge. Where are they? Uh-oh. That's not good. Wrong one. Okay, that's a guy. Hopefully, I picked out it's a girl. Where is it? Boom. Wire cake. Slap cake. There it is. Yep. Cement. Oh fuck. Slap this. Nah. Yeah, this looks good. You know what? Nah, it's just gonna get damaged. And flower bed. Pretty cement. Shikaka. Again. These guys again. Dead. And now he's stuck. Oh no. Is that chill down here? Faster. Back. Ugh. Uchraki. Hang you, Chris. You're asleep though. this guy? Oh. Cryolinks. No. Hello. Oh, that's ours. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. It's gonna be dangerous, but yeah. Try. Shit. So I'll double tap it. It's one. Fuck. Come on, yes. Done. see the purpose. Only freezes perfect. Look at this guy. Done.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh no. There we go. Shite. Bones. Wrong bird. Oof. that's why. Not good. Sacrifice. 14791. Oof. Wait, what the fuck happened? Fuck. Oh, I gotta reset them. Shit. Sell? Bad idea. Never mind. The guy only had like 1 minute left. Okay, time check 3:30. Use waiting for it now. That's it. Calling it a day. But first,